Rated E for everyone.
All around the world, farmers know farming is an art. Like life, we know it can be hard. And it can be surprising, too. But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time. A wise man once said that the best lessons are learned under the wide open sky. I think the same thing can be said about our art. Yeah, it can be messy, but it's always beautiful. So beautiful it can help you see yourself and the world in all new ways. In the art of farming, the soil is the canvas, the seeds are the paint, and the harvest is the masterpiece.
Hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty darn good. Is it missing something? You're too cute to eat. Maybe some...
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Good day, everybody. Welcome to Kieran Gaming. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Looks like I got some audio. I'm just going to turn down my playback of my stream. Just bear with me. I do have a multiplayer server up. It is also pinned in the comments, brought to you by G Portal. So if you guys want to join it, the information is there. Oh, you're from Germany? Oh, welcome in, Dave. And we also have a Kyle Sick V7_FF. Welcome in. Now, where's my audio coming from? I keep on hearing it come back. Need to find the probably, maybe it's from Restream. Mute. There. Site is muted. I don't need to hear myself. So yeah, I've got a multiplayer server up. You guys are welcome to join me if you want. It is cross-platform setup. It does have the MacDon pack in it, so if you want to jump in, by all means, jump in. Before we get started though, I'm going to make some adjustments to my game settings that you might find of interest or helpful to you if you play on PC. So if you have a number of input bindings, maybe a steering column or steering wheel, maybe you got Thrustmaster control sticks, you've got a SciTech panel, all sorts of little, I don't know, maybe you got a button board. That's basically, you have the electrical engineering to create your own button boxes, and you've set it up for keybinds, and you don't want to have to do all the key binding all over again for FS25. I'm going to attempt to take the Farming Simulator 22 key binding XML and dump it into 25 and see what happens. Worst case scenario, I have to uninstall the game and get the original XML. Actually, you know what? I'll probably make a backup of the original XML from 25 and probably I won't have any problems. I want to show you guys how I'm going about doing this in case you want to duplicate it for yourself. Trust me, I have a lot of equipment with a lot of buttons and I honestly do not want to have to reprogram everything all over again. So I'm going to try to cheat, and that's what I'm going to do. So I need to get you guys seeing what I'm seeing. So we're going to do a window capture. New. Set it to, I think it's Explorer tab. Yeah, that is it. Let's bring it up on my screen here. Yep, that is it. Okay. It's showing up. It's showing up on the vertical. Not sure how well this. I'm gonna have to shrink it in so you guys can actually see everything on vertical. Unfortunately, it's not the great display. Your best bet, if you really want to see the details, go to my horizontal live stream. Kick people, horizontal people, Twitch people, you guys are fine. You guys are always horizontal. Hey, let's get the horizontal people. Well, it sounds like a dance number, right? Hey, think I can use the original one. Let's see what happens. Bingo. I'm just gonna make it full screen. There you go. So that's my Windows Explorer page, guys. Pretty much. So as you can see, I've had in my lifetime Farming Simulator 19, 22, and 25. So what we're going to do, I'm just gonna go ahead. So all of your binding inputs is in this XML. Input bindings.xml. That's your keyboard shortcuts. That's your I don't know, steering column, your Thrustmaster control stick, Simtex control stick, whatever you've got connected to your computer that you push a button and something happens in the game. Any custom keybinds on your keyboard, all of it is in there. That's where you change your keybinds. That's what gets edited when you're in the game. So we're going to make a copy of that. So just highlight it, hit Control Copy. If you're on Macintosh, I apologize, I am not a Macintosh user. Or maybe you're a Linux user, I don't know. This is not applicable for console players, unfortunately. Microsoft and PlayStation doesn't allow you to get this technical. So then what we do is we make a copy of that. And then we hit the back button. It takes us back to our game list. Go over here and right click. And actually, I think I'll just control paste. Why isn't that going over there? Oh, I've already got a copy of that. I need the 22 version. Go down here. Input bindings, copy. Go back to 25. And then hit the paste button. I'm on Windows 11. Alright, replace. There you go. Ta-da! Now, question is, will the game work? Question that everybody's probably asking themselves right now. Did you just break your game? I don't know. We'll have to see. So we're gonna go in and we're gonna launch 25. I'll get it up on the screen in a moment once it's launched. Oh, that's interesting. It connects to Giant software. Getting information. So that's very different. It actually connects to Giants. When you load it, there's like a little white screen. Okay, that's different. Alright, you guys need to see what's going on, because I don't have a window up. I'll have to put a gameplay session in here. Game capture. FS25. Gameplay. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll need I guess one for, that's gonna take up a lot of space, but we'll fix it. We'll go back into vertical. We'll get you guys a copy to look at too. Gameplay. Need to do a gameplay capture. Let's do 25. And I should be good to go. Let's see. Not sure if it's going to show up or not. I need to capture. Oh, that's the wrong one. Need to capture a specific application. Window. I forgot to set this up. Farming Simulator 25. There you guys go. This needs to be moved down. There we go. There we go. We'll watch this. I'm not sure if the audio is coming out. Oh, escape. I'm gonna stop the game main music. We'll see if the game audio is not coming through, is it? Nope, it's not. Let's fix that next. So I'm kind of just loading everything up for the first time here. We need to edit a few things. Let's go to open preferences for my sound. Nope, not that button. It's not coming through. Oh, that's the wrong button again. There we go. Audio settings. Farming Simulator 25 is in the list somewhere. There you are. Expand you. We will we'll set the output to wave game. Gotta find it in my list. I got so many audio devices. It's crazy. Okay, we got browser, aux, JBL, music, Steam, voice chat, earphone, SFX, speaker, game. Bam. Hey, I leave, I think that should do it. That should do it, I think. All right, let's move this over to the right window. Okay, I think we have audio, boys and girls. Okay. Oh, stays on the screen. Let's just maybe fix the size of this. Move that there. Fine tuning and editing today. Exceptionally excited to finally get my copy. I've been watching all sorts of other people in anticipation playing the game. Okay. We are in here. Oh, wow. Okay. So let's go ahead and modify a few things. Let's go to options. One thing that I will say that I find exceptionally improved is that they went with a dark mode setting. Previous games just hurt my eyes so much. I prefer black backgrounds with bright colors on the items that I need to select. Okay, I guess it sounds fine. Ultra high. I need to set this to window mode. Always play with window mode. I need to hit apply. All of the buttons are at the bottom. So I guess it's gonna swap out, because once you change a video setting, generally the game will close out. So, and then it'll sometimes reload. If it doesn't, then you'll just have to make some changes. Hey, you have changed your display properties. You want to keep them? Yes, I do. Let's go into here. This is what I really changed. So we have, I have my Thrustmasters in there. So my T1600M, my SciTech panel is in there. My racing wheel is in there. So everything that I use is now in there. There have been some folks indicating that their equipment is just not showing up. They're not listed at the top. If that's the case and you do have a previous version of farming, like a version of Farming Simulator 22, just copy your stuff over. Hey, let's just scroll down. Mouse wheel. Let's go over here. SciTech side panel. I think mainly I use the crane operations. lower tool, vehicle work mode, drop from harvester, move yard or left, move yard or right, lift yard or rope up. Okay, very good. Crane, placeable, camera, crane. Just, yeah, some of my operations are already pre-programmed into my thrust masters. Sci-tech, sci-panel. The old format was like you got 2 columns. I honestly think I can get on board with this, with the fact that individual devices are represented inside of the interface. The only problem that I think I may have problems with is the fact that I cannot identify T1600M left and T1600M right. So let me just see here. Let me just click here and okay, maybe not so bad. See, so I used my left thumb, my left T1600M, 16,000M. It automatically assigned it to the right one. So I don't think I want leg support to do that. Delete that out. Maybe I might set it to a button on my... Let's try this one. I'm using the left one. I put it to a button. There you go. So it's auto-detected the other one. Let's delete it again. Push the one on the other side. Make sure that it works. So yeah, okay, I'm not going to have a problem at all. Yeah, it's reversing them. No problem. No problem. All right, I think the control setup is far superior than FS22. Originally, when I started seeing things, I was like, what the heck is going on here? I cannot do this. I cannot do this. But I can do this. It's very versatile. I think I'm going to enjoy this very much because then I know which devices are attached or recognized by FarmSim by the actions at the top. The other thing too is that I have every device individually represented in the control interface so that I can just go down the column and find the bindings a little easier. So this is far superior, and also at the same token, if you click in any of the actual boxes for the actions and you hit a button on one of your devices, it will appropriately assign it to the proper device. So guys, go out there, get your FS22 XML file, input XML file, copy it over to 25, and you'll be laughing. You won't have to worry about any issues, I don't think, at all. So this is beautiful, very beautiful. All right, what else do we got in here? Music is a little not my forte. Let's get rid of the music. Why is it not going off? Oh, I probably have to apply. There we go. That's better. I enjoyed the music for a bit, but unfortunately it's just a little bit too doot 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 doot. I've run into the same music kind of genre with Bus Simulator. They have the exact same kind of almost upbeat do 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 do. No, not my style. Sorry. I turned it off in there. I've been a bus simulator player for a while too. Anyways, we're not here to talk about bus simulator. Let's see here. Let's see if I can connect to my server. I do have a G-Portal server up and running for you guys. The way to join is in the comments there. The game is Kiram Gaming FS25. Password is Kiram. Feel free to join in. It is cross-platform. I do have the MacDon pack enabled, so if you're not a pre-order person, then you may have some issues with regards to that. Okay, let's go ahead and join game. We're also going to play on the Asian map. Let's see. Yeah. Hutan Pantai. So it looks like it's showing up. Let's go ahead and how do I join? I think I have to hit details. So click that. Hit enter to start. Password, like I said, is Kiram. I haven't done anything in it at all, so I literally put the server together just before I streamed. So Bob's your uncle on this one. So honestly don't know what to expect. I definitely was very adamant that I wanted to do the Asian map. Go in here, we'll do some gameplay. The server will remain open for people to join if they want and play on it. I have no issues with that. Just you know, if you want to do donuts everywhere and try out deformation, go hog wild. doesn't faze me in the least. So Bob's your uncle. This is just a test map at the moment, so I'm probably going to just go kind of crazy and test things out, have some fun, and enjoy the game, really. Yep. As for FS22 is still a thing for me. I will be dialing down my maps, though. We will be going with PV Canyon Crossing. So you'll probably start seeing some foreclosure signs on some of my maps, just similar to my Elm Creek game series. I'm going to do that for each of my maps, do, you know, a last gameplay on it, sell off the assets, and then transfer the money over to PV Canyon Crossing. That's sort of how I'm going to go. And then we will, I think I've got only 2 more maps. I've got Fraser Valley, British Columbia. I've also got Aussie No Man's. Those 2 maps will have to be sold out. I figured they will allot me probably around maybe $5 to $7 million that I can transfer to PV Canyon Crossing, and trust me, it's just a drop in the bucket for PV Canyon Crossing. That's just how it is. Because most of the properties on there are like $2 million a pop. The buildings and stuff take quite a while to build, so moving that kind of cash over may seem big money on like a regular farming simulator map, but it's like peanuts pretty much on PV Canyon Crossing. So we're in the character selection mode. I don't know. Let's see here. I guess this one might be the closest. I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. In case anyone didn't know this, I am actually First Nations, so just putting that out there. I am Métis in Canada, I think that's probably close. The hair's wrong though. That's wrong. Then there's not much selection. So I guess that's probably the closest that I can get. All right. Well, we'll do that then. I guess hair. No, don't like the hair. I generally keep a very low cut. I don't have very long hair. We'll just go take, and I'm definitely not bald. And I do not have a hair growth going back. I like low maintenance hair, so I actually go with a very low cut. Is there any color? Is this a color swatch? What's that? Oh, that's no hair. You don't get to change your color? Oh, select color. Okay. I don't want that color though. Oh, here we go. I do have... The browns look so very red. I think I'm probably like a dark brown. I do have gray, but obviously there's no highlights with the hair. I have like a little bit of gray here and there. Because I am getting old. My beard's definitely got a lot of gray in it, and I don't think I'm gonna properly represent my beard. So I guess I'm gonna be a younger version of myself. No, definitely not. I'm probably no. That's a bit. Maybe something like this, maybe. Except for the mustache. Mustache is bad. That makes me look like like I'm from Spain or something, or Mexico. Nope. Nope. I don't know. Maybe I should just go clean cut. Definitely not that. No fancy mustaches or anything. I'm gonna go with, maybe this is probably the closest. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. Clothing. This one might be more me. I don't wear cowboy boots and a hat. Nope. 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 Ooh, motorcyclist. I'm not, nope, not a beekeeper. Let's go down here. Do, 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 do. We'll just stick with this. This is probably more my style. I honestly probably would have a hoodie on, as well. I wear hoodies. I don't. These are... Nope. I don't think there's any hoodies represented in here. Too bad. No hoodies. So sad. There you go. That was a hoodie. Yeah, that's a hoodie. It's case. Okay, we'll go with case then. I don't wear ball caps though, but I'll go with case, I guess. Well, we'll go back to that. There we go. Yeah, that's an outfit. We got, oh, we got shirts and all sorts of lovely little things. Oh, we do have hoodies. Yeah, right. What's that? No, that's not a hoodie. That's a hoodie. This is probably maybe more my style. I like wearing dark hoodies. With the exception of just one Argsy Gaming hoodie. All that orange on the front. Yes, I do have an Argsy Gaming hoodie. And I also have an Argsy Gaming coffee mug as well. I don't know if I have anything else from Argsy Gaming. I think that's probably about it. All right. We'll stick with this. It's more kind of like me, I guess. Yeah. Pants. Let's see what we got for pants here. I am kind of a more of a khaki kind of person. I guess I do wear jeans sometimes too. So, what? No. uh, yeah, probably. Wait, there's another set. Actually, I do like this. Probably pair of khakis. Have sets that actually have large pockets on the side. So I'll probably go with that. Very handy for carrying things like keys and wallets and stuff like that. And they're not really hard to, you know, you don't have to bury your entire hand and lose it if you've got these side pockets. Very handy. Wait, here's another one. This is probably a little bit, that's a little bit too pouchy. Nope. Get rid of that. Shoes. Let's see here. What do we have here? Rubber boots. I am not a rubber boot person, even though it rains a lot here. Not those. Not those. I do have a set, but I only use them for at home, like if I have to like go out on the balcony or maybe go somewhere where it's cold. That's somewhere in my residential area, but I don't use them very much. I think this is more my style. Yeah. Yeah. Because I do wear kind of a hiking boot, for the most part. Hats. I'm not really a hat person. No. Gloves. During the winter months, I guess I wear gloves. I wear kind of a leather kind of glove. Because with full fingers. Simply because I don't like mittens. I like the maneuverability of my fingers. But it's not quite winter yet. So. Glasses. Do I wear glasses? Yes, I do. Not sure if they have the same type. Not like this. I used to have a style like that. But I think I'm more of a... can I zoom in? No, I can't. I've got a set of Adidas frames. So I think that's probably the closest. And they're kind of a silverish color. Yeah, so I think these are the closest. This is as close as it's going to come to what I look like. In all honesty, it doesn't look like me. But hey, I'm going with what I got available. All right. Oh, hello, Grandpa. How are we doing? Oop. Start switch hand tools. Can I use my mouse? No. Toggle hand tools. Toggle map view. Okay. Let's see what Grandpa has to say for himself.
Paint me green and call me a cucumber, if it isn't you. Let's check what needs to be done then.
I can help with harvesting. I can help with weeding, hoeing. I can help with stone picking.
Good. We need to harvest the grain before it rains. Do you own the required machines, or do you want to borrow them for a small fee? How do you want to do it?
I think I have everything I need. Or maybe I don't. I don't know. Oh, let's go into the... This is the settings. I'll have to go and hit P. Join a farm first. Okay. Alright. The server admin hasn't created any farms. Okay. How do I get into that? Log in as admin. Successfully logged in. Oh yeah. All right, can I create a farm? Let's go back to farms. Let's create a farm. We will choose maybe blue. That looks like a good symbol. Hiram's farm. I don't know why I'm putting a password in, but oh well, put one in. Farm. There we go. I got 500,000. Oh, gold. There's something else we need to change because I'm Canadian. Let's see, game settings, time scale, seasonal growth, 1 day per month. We'll set this to maybe 3 days for now. Fixed visual months, snow on, crop destruction on, periodic plowing required. We'll set that on. Field stones, lime required, weeds. Disaster destruction is enabled, so we will have some tornadoes hit us. Dirt, automatic engine start we'll have on. We'll set the dirt to maybe no normal. We'll leave it at normal. That's the rate to which the dirt will show up on your vehicle. We'll leave that on. Stop and go braking, trailer fill limit. Trailers can only be filled to the max allowed. I don't usually play with that. Fuel usage is normal. AI worker. I don't like having my AIs buy stuff for me. Definitely not fertilizer or manure. Okay. General settings. Help window on. Colorblind mode off. Interactive zoom marker. Units, we'll switch this over to dollars. Kilometers, Celsius, and hectares are all fine. Radio needs to be off. Radio range. Vehicle only. I'm not using the radio because if I have it on, it will probably demonetize my live stream, so that gets shut off. Input controls, easy arm controls are on. Camera sensitivity. Sound is fine for now. Is there any server settings? That's fine. Controls are fine. Yep, so we're all good. Let's see, we got all our stuff here. So we're gonna hit tab. I don't think I have any equipment, to tell you the truth. Probably gonna have to buy some equipment.
Well met. What can I do for you? A couple of people in town can help you, kiddo. We have experts on agriculture, animal husbandry, and forestry. What do you need help with?
Let's go here and let's do, I need help with agriculture.
Sure, kiddo. Although your old grandpa may not be up to date with some things and how they are done today. Talk to my good old helper Ben. He will explain the basics in detail. Ben's a rather quiet fellow. He hasn't much to say, except if you ask him about farming. He's been around for over 3 decades to help out whenever needed. He's deeply rooted in the town and has never left the region. Back in the day, he wanted to have his own farm, but it never happened. Instead, he was the greatest farmhand we could wish for, a good helper that got stuck on our fields. For over 35 years, no less. Now he's getting older too, and became more of a theorist you can ask if you want
I do
to know
like the
about
fact that they
farming
put like NPCs in
but
here.
don't expect him to go into detail. If
I'm
you're in
kind
the
of more
mood
curious to
discuss
see what modders
agriculture
will
and
do with them. I'm not going to go through all of the speech work on that. I just sort of want to get into the actual nitty gritty. Oh, here's another person over here. And you have to say hello.
Look who we have here. Last time I saw you, you were playing in Cowdon. Remember me? I'm Ben. Some
And
call me by my nickname, Helper B.
cow dung.
You had a cold and wanted to play in mud after heavy rain. Lucky you couldn't smell what it actually was. You know, I've been helping your old grandpa for well over 3 decades now. Walter hired me as a helper some 35 years ago. I was still fresh and couldn't drive a plow straight around the corner of an odd-shaped field. He showed me everything back then. It didn't take long before your grandparents couldn't live without me. He and
Wow.
his wife welcomed me to the family, and I became part of the farm. Did I want to run my own farm when I was young? Yes, I did. But that never happened. Doesn't matter, though. In a way, you could say I got stuck here. But I tell you what, that's the best thing that ever happened to me. I don't have to travel the world and reinvent myself all the time. That just sounds exhausting. Exactly. I know what makes me happy, and that's this farm right here. I'm not leaving. Ever.
Okay.
And you know, Walter has been a great boss and mentor to me. But let's get back to the present. I'm happy that you're here and taking over the farm. Last few months have been a challenge. I tell you that. Walter is getting
I
older.
think he meant to say, tell you
tired.
what.
He had
Not
deep
that.
wrinkles on his forehead before you arrived. Even deeper than usual.
I tell you what.
And I'm not getting younger either. I avoid movement at all costs to protect my joints. However, since it was set in stone that you'd take over, his mood instantly turned around. Tell me, are you nervous about taking over? Slow with the young horses, but I like your attitude. I remember my first day at the farm. I felt like a newborn calf, stumbling around aimlessly.
So I can definitely
Don't
see
worry, we'll get you up to speed.
some
This
interesting
place
role
may
play
seem big
happening
and intimidating at
with
first, but
the
that's
AI NPC interactions. Not AI, I guess, just NPC interactions. Non-player character.
well, since your grandfather slowed
Um,
down, he didn't
and
really
then, of
bother with
course,
the
like I
latest
said
machines
earlier,
and
what
did a lot of
modders might be
stuff,
able to do with
well,
it.
in an
So
old school kind
I
of
think
way.
we will see some very
That's
interesting
probably why
mods
he sent
in
you to me.
the near future, probably
I'm an
utilizing
avid reader of all those
NPCs.
agricultural
How it'll
magazines,
turn
you
out,
know.
I don't know.
Old,
Maybe
but
you'll get
still learning.
more interactions with
However, if you need
characters that
advice on
are
livestock
working
or
in
forestry,
sawmills
you
and
should
stuff
talk to
like
Kitty
that.
and
In
Noah,
FS22, we
local
did have
animal
some
farmer and lumberjack.
non-player characters
Come to
doing
me,
certain
I can
tasks
help you make
inside
sure
certain
everything grows well in the
realistic
fields.
sawmills. So maybe
As
you
your
can
grandpa always
interact
says,
with those
a
characters
watched
more
crop never
if
fails,
those types of mods make it
except
into
Twister hits.
FS25.
Happens. Whenever you need me, kid. See ya.
All right, I think we've talked to a few of those. Let's. I don't think I have any equipment at my disposal because usually the combine is parked down there, and so what we have to do is hit. Let's go. Something's moving along. Straighten that out. Ooh, I got no money. Are you serious? Oh dear. Wait. What land do I own? Da, 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 da. Cultivating. That's pretty bad. I don't own any money. Gosh darn it. Aram's Farm. Oh, I have to buy that? Oh boy. Probably will have to fix that. I wonder if I can give myself some money somehow. Let's see here. It says I have 500. Maybe I just haven't joined the farm. Thanks. Let's hit save. Let's go. No, I do have $500. All right, let's go and hit P. We have packages. Oh, okay, so you can get packs, I guess. These are packs. So if you're starting out and you're like, well, I want to do grain, or maybe I want to do vegetables, you can buy an entire pack to get yourself started. I think that's exceptionally friendly for new players. If they don't know how to play the game, they can just basically say, well, I want to do potatoes and I don't know what I need. They can click on the pack and you'll get everything that you need in here. Like your tractor, your harvester, your cultivator, and your weight. Let's see here, sugar beets. There you go. You want to do that's kind of interesting. Not sure if I have enough money to buy all that though. So and then you've got used vehicles. So you can still buy stuff at a premium, or you know, like a on sale. That's interesting. What the heck is that? That must be. Oh, it's a mulcher. That's a nice mulcher. I'll go in here. Wardrobe, construction, farmland. Let's see what. Double tillage, weeds. Currently selected. Owned, Kirim's farm. So not really updating, I guess, the information. It could be just because it's running on a server. It's not saying whether I own it or not. Available productions. I find the icons are very large, which is nice. So very good visibility. Very bright too. Probably very helpful on console. Let's see if we have any vehicles. I own no vehicles at all. How do you do a contract? Here's some contracts. So maybe we'll do that. Actually, you know what? I want to do some forestry. Contract information. It says in this area there is a problem with deadwood. Help the owner and cut down all dead trees. Each tree is already marked. You can sell them afterwards. Okay. Do I get any equipment to move it? It only says use your own equipment or lease equipment for rewards reduced by 259. So we're gonna borrow the items, and then those are new. This is an active one, and we're gonna go ahead and to see. Okay. Well, no time like the present to try to test out my control sticks, because they do work in FS22. Alright. So far so good. I just have to go down this road. So if you're just coming into the live stream, I will just let you know what I've done. I'm just going to repeat this probably throughout my live stream from time to time, just in case people might benefit from it, because there are a lot of people that watch me that do play Farming Simulator 22. If you have Thrustmaster control sticks, you have a steering column, that's new. Traffic passes you. Maybe you are, I don't know, an electrical engineer and you know how to create your own button box. Or maybe you have something simple like a keyboard and you change the key bindings on it. You can take the input XML from Farming Simulator 22's game folder, copy it, and dump it into the 25 game folder. So I've done that. So far I didn't get any errors. From what I can see, it looks like things are functioning as I like it. Oop, I'm driving off-road here. I can even tilt my head. So, and I can rotate the head. Right. I think we'll just tilt that back up. Where's my horse? I have to turn down the road here on the left. So it seems to work for me. If you're wondering, well, will my joystick work? I can't say for certain. But let me just give you a little rough idea of what I've got going on with my setup, and I've had it this way with FS22. I've got two Thrustmaster 1600Ms joysticks. I've also got basically a Logitech steering column, and I've got a SciTech heavy equipment bundle side panel. So that means I'm using at least 3 brands right there. So that's a wide range. So I imagine whatever configurations you've got inside your input XML for Farming Simulator 22 most likely will work. Now what I did was, like I said, I'm not in a serious gameplay session at the moment. I'm just on a map and I'm trying it out. My suggestion is don't get heavy into Farming Simulator 25. Just go ahead and copy the input XML over, run a test map, do some testing with it, and see how it turns out. And if it works, then just continue on with the game or delete the game and go about it. So I haven't seen any tutorial videos out there talking about that you can do this. So that's why I'm telling people on my live streams that you can do this, because it will probably save you hours. I know for me, setting up my equipment, how am I going to get up there? Maybe, oh, there's a dirt road on the other side. It can take me about several hours just to get all the keybinds mapped the way I want it. So I would rather just, copy a file over and just get to work, really. I don't like the fact that the boom is on this side. Can I turn it? Yep, I can. Okay, where's my road? To go down the road a little bit further. So, yeah, there you go. Hopefully that will help you. I am on a multiplayer map. It is open to cross-platform. Just make sure you've got the MacDon pack, which comes with the pre-purchase. And you can join me on the map. I don't mind if you want to drive donuts around. Go ahead. Doesn't bother me any. Just to test things out. Have at it. I do like the trees in here. They look wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if we can get up into the property area. Not sure if I have to start going up into the tree line. Just bring this in a bit. Okay, there we go. So, works like a charm. There we go. I probably have to head up here because this is where we're going to get our deadwood. I honestly don't know how I'm going to get the... is that a deadwood there? Nope. I never did the Silver Run forest stuff. I guess that's about as far as I can do it. Bend it in. So we'll just meander our way up in here. I think I'm getting into the area where I can... apparently the trees are marked. So there's a... not sure exactly which ones. I'm gonna have to hit... I'm gonna have to shut the map off, I think. I don't know. How are they marked? Is that a dead tree? I find some dead trees, folks. This has got to be a dead tree, right? No, that's alive. I don't want to get too far away from my machine, though. On track deadwood. Okay, wherever the deadwood is. Good thing I can drive over these big giant rocks, that's for sure. Alright. I've never done the deadwood contracts on Silver Run. I'm imagining it's the same thing, but I'm not exactly sure what I'm looking for. This is a very dense forest, that much I will say. It's very thick in here. I'm not sure if I can take down any tree. Oh wait, there's one. That's got to be a dead one. Okay. Let's go this way. Alright, so apparently you can hit O on your keyboard. I'll just do that and demonstrate. And then we'll... I probably will have to buy some logging equipment to move this. Okay, that is 14% complete. I would have thought they would have given me something to remove the wood and sell it, but I don't have that. So what I'm going to do to fix that is probably just make a pile in one area and leave this machine where it is, and then go and buy some equipment to fix that problem. I will probably need something to lift the wood. Yeah, I just need another dead wood somewhere around here. I'm not sure where I can find one. Is there one down here? Or can I just cut any of these down? I don't know. Let's just try cutting one of these down and we'll see what happens. This tree type is not suitable. Only straight trees are allowed. Okay. Let's back up here. Do I watch Fearsome Rhino? Yes, I do, sir. I do. Yep, I also watch Yoshohin. Also the 3Js as well. So I'm actually pretty good friends with the 3Js. Let's see here. Right here. Yep, he's there. Rhino is a pretty cool guy. He's given me a couple of redirects to my channel in the past, so definitely appreciate him. Good people. There we go. Alright. How are you doing, Rick? Alright, do you have this game at all? I just got it installed today. Trying to find a deadwood. I don't do deadwood contracts. Let's see, I think there's one over here if I'm not mistaken. There's one. That's got to be one, right? Yeah, those are dead. Those have got to be dead right there. Alright. I'm gonna go in here. Now we're gonna lower this down. Oh boy, that's fallen the wrong way. Yeah, this is a little bit of a dense forest, that's for sure. Yeah, let's see if... I'm not sure if I can meander this out. Probably not. Yeah, I think I can drop this. Oh, that didn't work. There we go. Wowzers. Move this over here. Very tight area, I have to say, for logging. So just be mindful of that. Okay, we're at 28% on the contract. I'm probably just maybe I'll just leave the lumber up here because it's a little bit crazy. I don't really know how I'm going to get everything down. Yeah, I need another dead wood. It's been a while since I played on like a 2x map too, because I usually play 4x or higher. Oh, there's another one. Let's go grab that. At some point I'll probably come across this lumber again and I'll sell it in the future maybe. I think that's probably what I might do. Alright. Let's switch this around. We will. It's over here. I get you. Come on. Oh wait, I got something in the. I see. There we go. Something in the blades. I think this might be the last one. The swing of the tree down is very smooth. I do like that. Oh. Oh, we're at 42%. It says you can activate a worker? Oh. Don't think so. Alright. I've never really seen logging done on a worker before with a worker before. Okay, we need to find another deadwood. Okay, let's go down here. Let's see what we got going on. Alright. Overall, I think the graphics are great. I think it's just phenomenal. Huge upgrade improvement compared to FS22. Definitely love it. See. Have to find another tree to demolish, I think. Let's go this way. This way. Very tight in here. There must be another dead tree. We're at 42% completing the contract. I'm gonna try this tree here. See. I don't think it's gonna let me. I forgot the little bit on the end. There we go. Let's see if it'll let me take this out. It might not. No, you cut down the wrong tree. Keep an eye on the tree marker. Oh. Do I get a penalty if I take down the wrong tree? Is that what happens? That'll be a shame. There we go. Well, I learned my lesson. Don't do that one. Okay, look for exclusively deadwood. Here's another deadwood. I can do that. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and... yeah, let's see. Oh. Oh. There we go. Okay, we gotta keep our eyes open for another dead tree somewhere. Oh, 57%. The first tree we took down, I got like 25% complete. So, but now it seems to be slowing down. Sure. Whoop. I ran into that. See if we can go down here. But for the most part, I'm enjoying this. This is great. We'll wrap this up here, and then we'll probably try something else. Maybe I can get a little bit of cash for doing the contract. I'm going to leave the wood up here. I might get it if the game save continues on. I probably might get it down. I might take it down in the future or something. Hard to say. I gotta just find another tree that's dead. Most of these are all good looking trees though. Let's go this way maybe. I think the large challenge too, if you're logging up here, is you've got all these weird looking trees, the ones that aren't meant for cutting. So you would probably have a lot of chainsaw work to do. So just make sure you buy yourself a chainsaw and take out the ones that, you know, you can't take down with a machine. And then you can get into doing machine work later. So I think what the best strategy I would take, like if you're starting out, is just basically get a chainsaw first and just work on the trees that are weird looking and take those out first, and then maybe have a winch or something like that on the back of a tractor. Then when you have enough money to buy a harvester like this, then you go back into the area and all you'll have is just basically trees that are meant for this machine, right? Either that or you can just chainsaw everything down. That's always an option too. You could buy like a full-on large yarder and just yard everything down. That's definitely a viable option too. I'm stuck. I don't know where I can find another tree. Let's just head this way. There's gotta be another dead tree. I just need like, what, 3 or 4 more dead trees? That's all I need. I'm gonna get out of the machine and see what I can find. Because it's, the canopy is very dense in here. I've covered all of that area. I did that. Oh, there's an island. Oh, boy. That's interesting. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Everybody, I found a duck blind bait, by the way. If you want to go hunting for ducks, this is where you go. You just go inside the rock. I don't think that's supposed to be that way. Also, this surface is off too by the looks of it. Oh. Duck blind for duck hunting. Now, I imagine Giants will probably release an update, a bug fix update at some point to fix that. Maybe. The jumping is a little bit different too. It makes you kind of like feel like you're floating a little bit. But you cannot run. Oh wait, I guess you can sort of run and jump. No, not really. you have to mash it a few times to hit the space bar a few times when you're running and jumping. So there's like I don't know, like a delay or something. So that's a bit different. In case people like to do free jumping a lot, like I have to mash my space bar. There's like, I don't know, a delay in jumping. It doesn't seem as fluid as Farming Simulator 22. So just something to throw out there if you're a person that likes to jump a lot. And sometimes we have those situations where we have to jump a lot, like we have to jump on top of tractors, or we have to jump on top of pallets to get into certain areas. So some people might have some concerns about that. Let's see. Yeah, I have to mash it a few times in order to just even without moving to get the jump. So jump sensitivity, maybe there's a setting with sensitivity to jumping. So definitely different. I don't see any other trees that I can take down. Let's see. Maybe down on the road? I better bring up the map. Hit it to that. There we go. Let's go down here. There's a dead wood there. I guess I can come down here. We'll go grab that machine and we'll bring it back down. All right. All right. So as for FS25, we'll have to see if Steam rewards it with another award. Or, well, Giants with another reward. When they released Farming Simulator 22, they did get a reward. Because there was several copies sold. So we will have to see whether or not a lot of people bought the game off of Steam to get that reward. Okay. Something like that gives the game quite a bit of visibility. Because then people are like, "Oh, what's that?" Right? So hopefully we do see that. I have seen some content creators that are not related to Farm Sim playing the game. People that content creators that have a large following that have never played a simulator game before, which I thought was pretty impressive. Some of them are female as well. I've seen a lot of new female content creators join in as well as a number of male content creators that I've never seen before. And I went through their lists of games and stuff that they play, and I was like, oh, okay, well, we got people coming in from genres that are not normally farm sim or simulator based. So I thought that was awesome. For me, I think it's great because I also do RPG games. So like multiplayer, like World of Warcraft and stuff like that. So seeing other folks come in that are, you know, completely new to the simulator genre come in to play and I don't know, live stream the game, I think is a good thing for the franchise overall. Because it increases the player base overall when they showcase the game and live stream it on their channel. Essentially, it's opening up a whole brand new audience to the game and brings over more players. So it's not to say that they will stay. They might try it out and say, meh, it's simulator content's not my thing. I'm going to go back and play Final Fantasy 14 or whatnot, or go back to, I don't know, Call of Duty. But it's fun to watch those channels because they've never played, so it's like a new player experience, right? And they're trying to figure out the controls of the machine and stuff like that. So adds a bit of flavor of fun and humor, I guess, to it. We need, I think, is this another deadwood up here? I'm just kind of scouting around. Nope, that's like a dogwood, not a deadwood. That's probably a dogwood. Da, 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 da. I think I'm way out of the zone. So I probably have to go back over here. I'll go along the outskirts here and we'll see. I took that tree out. Supposedly they're marked, but I haven't really, mind you, I haven't been paying attention whether they're marked or not. So there's not much for tree removal. Oh, I'm clipping through rocks. So if you get close to like a rock ledge, there's no collisions. Just fair warning, you're gonna fall through and find another duck blind. Like I said, if you're into duck hunting, maybe this might be an option for you. Maybe you can bring in like a duck hunting mod or something and use those as duck blinds. Okay, I think we found our next candidate over here. Gosh darn it, all the way over here? Are you serious? Okay. Alrighty. Well, we're moving over there, guys. I'm gonna see if I can get maybe back up on the road, I think. Or maybe I'll go down the road. We'll go across the field. Sorry, Mr. Farmer. We're gonna ruin your field. I think I have to go this way. I'll keep my eyes. I'm gonna actually do this. That's crane mode. Keep my eyes open for deadwood. So, question is, I wonder if you guys had any thoughts on what I was going to start off with. I wonder if any of you guys thought, oh, he's going to probably start with logging. here I am. I'm logging again right off the get-go. There's like all sorts of wonderful crops you could be doing, like rice and everything, but yet you went right back to logging. Of course I went back to logging. Okay. I think we gotta go up here. I think the tree's up here somewhere. I might go in cab again. Oh. Not sure if I can squeeze through that. Can I? I'm so glad I don't have to take a front end loader up here. Alright, we're gonna make our way up here. I think that's our dead tree. I'm gonna have to do scout the area out a little bit again. Oh, here it is. It's this one. I'm really close. Reverse up. Go up and around here. Go. I probably will take a penalty for hitting that one tree or killing that one tree. Maybe. I'm not sure. And most of the logs up here will probably remain. I'll probably get them if I continue on this map. Maybe I'll pull them out later on somehow. All right. Let's my controllers. There we go. 85%, so we're getting there. I'm gonna just swing this back a bit. Lay it on the ground. And then just lift it a little bit. Lift it again. And then it'll just go right over the logs. There we go. Now we gotta go scout out another one. I think I'm finding everything a lot better if I walk around. So I'll just leave that there. I only own one vehicle at the moment, so all I have to do is just tab into it, which is fairly easy. I'm gonna go back up on the slope here, and maybe I can spot some looking down. Once again, I'm on the outer edge of the logging area. Let's go over here. Oh, they're in here somewhere. Oh, another duck blind. I'm on the outer edge. I'm not sure if they respawn or something over time. If you have hard times finding them, maybe they just sort of respawn or something. The trees, so. No, I'm not. I might have to make my way into the middle. I'm not sure if I have to buy a chainsaw. I wonder if there's some that are like chainsaw worthy. This one might be a dead one. Nope. Not sure here. Like right in the middle. They're not marked. Well, they're supposed to be marked, but mainly these trees with That's a Scotch pine. Scotch pine. What are you? Chinese elm. Oh, here's one. I'll probably take this one out. Okay, where's my machine? Oh, it's just down the hill. Okay, so we gotta go back up here. Grab that tree. Slowly finding them. Either that or they're respawning. That could be that could be the possibility, but I doubt that they respawn. If someone does know if they respawn, let me know. Let's see, I think it's up here somewhere. Can I get up this rock? Yeah, I can. There it is. Found ya. So yeah, I had no problems with my Thrustmaster setup. I cheated. I went into FS22 and just dragged my input bindings XML file from my Farming Simulator 22 game and then pasted it into my game directory for Farming Simulator 25. So if you want to do that, go ahead. Something, if you want to make it even easier for yourself, you can go, and you might already have this set up, you can go into the FSG tool, which most people use for mod switching. There is a new feature that was released, I think, a couple of weeks ago that allows you to back up your key bindings from Farming Simulator 22. If you do it in there, you could probably maybe move it over to 25 within that interface. I have not gone into that yet for Farming Simulator 25. I just sort of set up a multiplayer server this morning. And then I jumped into trying to figure out whether or not I could move the input bindings. That was my top priority. Not trying to figure out how to play the game. It was more focused on how do I get my bindings over. If you have a setup similar to mine or have ever dealt with joysticks and stuff like that, it can be a bit time consuming having to set everything up. So having a time saver where you can just copy paste one file from an older game and move it to a newer one is going to save you a ton of time. Especially if you haven't got a clue how you set the bindings up in the first place. So you might oh darn, where is I don't know, that one YouTube guy that has this Thrustmaster demonstration video on how to set up my key binding so I can do my logging and my excavating, right? Oh yeah, it was the RGC crew. Oh no, it was FS Minor. I don't know. Or Prestige. That's who I went to get my information, by the way. So he's got great videos. But anyways, yeah. Or for that matter, having to do, what is it? The guy that does all the logging mods there from scratch, pretty much. He literally tweaks everything. I forget his name now. I haven't played with his mods. I've only played with the base game equipment for the most part. But I think I did touch his mods once or twice when I was on a multiplayer server. Drawing a blank. But anyways, he has a very interesting setup for his equipment. So when you get his access to his equipment on 25... you can copy the keybinds over. So, just something to keep on mentioning. I'm looking for a dead tree. I think I finished it. Did I finish the contract? Oh, I did. Okay, never mind. I'm looking around and I've already finished the contract. Crazy. Okay, so I get that. Let's collect. These are sorted here by different types. We can do baling. We can do planting. We can do... What else can we do in here? What's it? Oh, here's another logging one. It says transport the trees to the specified selling station to get paid. Be careful not to damage them, as any damage will be deducted from your pay. Alrighty, ma'am. I don't think I'll do that one. I've shown you guys logging, and I'm satisfied that my equipment works fine. Let's see here. We got weeding. We got, I think this is rock picking. I get about $894 for stone picking at the main farm. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go do some rock picking. We're gonna borrow the equipment again. And we're going to, I guess, 15. So let's see here. Just back up here. We got a John Deere here today. I think I need to open this up a bit. Where are we headed? We're going down the road to field 27. All right. I'm going to try, I guess, the guidance steering or GPS system. I cannot recall how to bring that up, so we'll have to figure that out. Let's see here. I need my map. Let's go down the road almost the same way that I went for the other route. Okay, there we go. We're on the road. We're gonna have to make a right-hand turn down here. There we go. Follow this. Are we making a left? No, we're making a right. I like the low hanging fog. It's not very, I don't know, relevant at this time of day, I don't think, because it's like 2:15, but you'll see that it's kind of a valley fog. Very interesting weather pattern effect that we have on the map. I noticed that on a couple of the live streams. Myself, I live in the Fraser Valley, British Columbia, so we get a lot of low hanging fog quite a bit in the morning, so it's kind of a bit of a familiar situation. Okay, how do I get into... Turn on stone picker. Activate worker. I don't really want to use a worker. I just want to... How do I get into GPS? I'm gonna have to figure that out now. Alright, so if you don't know, you just go into your keybinds, I guess. Controls. Hey, they're gonna be like, weren't you paying attention to all the live streams you were watching over the weekend? And I said, yeah, I was. Just maybe not paying attention enough. I had more pressing things on my mind, I guess. Like, oh, look at that. Ooh, look at this. All right, player interaction. I don't even know where I would find the keybind for that player movement. I also want to find it because I might go ahead and program it for something. Right. Look up, look down. Motor state on, motor state off, motor state ignition. Toggle steering mode. I don't know what that is. Toggle steering mode reverse. Maybe that's, probably reversible driving tractors, I guess. Change driving direction. Grab steering. Rotate hand tool. Raise hydraulics. Switch seat, camera zoom. Patch tools, set previous tools, dump tools, reset bail counter, turn tools on and off, lower tools to function. Toggle dump on ground. Header reel. Where's the GPS stuff? Bet you it's under the AI section, I bet. Lights, radio. Vehicle work. Toggle steering mode, change driving directions, toggle cruise control, which is 3. Let's see if I can. I hit helper mode on. Oh, I guess he's on his way. So I know how to turn that helper on. Alright, off she goes. Not sure how I turn the GPS on, though. I don't think I have another tractor at my disposal. Nope. So they've... one thing that they have done is they've cut down on the amount of machines that they give you when you lease. I think that's because they wanted to help you out with, like, the bailing contracts and stuff like that, so that you didn't have so much stuff to move around. But something like this, I think having a secondary tractor available to bring up You know, like if you hire a helper, you could go down the hill and pick up the other trailer. Something that I will mention, there are flies as a new animal type. Not many content creators have mentioned that. But I've noticed that there are like little flies flying around. Like right there's a little fly. So people are probably like, well, it's not a deer. Who cares about a fly? But they are there. Either that or it's a bee. It could be a bee. Yeah, there's a couple, like if you watch, you'll see small little flying objects and stuff like that, which I think are flies. I picked that up on a few different live streams that I watched over the weekend. So that's, and to me, I consider that a new animal type instead of just your deer and your birds. I haven't seen any crows yet, so I don't know what happened to them. Maybe they flew the coop or something. I have seen a couple of deer, I think, since playing. So I don't know what happened to my crows. I'm very sad about that. If anyone else has seen the crows, let me know. What else I say? So tomorrow is Blizzard Direct. So if any of you guys are from my World of Warcraft community group, as you know, Blizzard Direct is happening tomorrow. I will try to do a watch together live stream, as I've been an adamant Blizzard player for quite a while. And there is a huge fan following for that. I know that there's like over about probably 5 million subscribers spending $20 a month to pay for World of Warcraft. So I'm guessing you guys are going to want to know whether or not you're getting what your money's worth is. I know it's been exciting with the anniversary event, so the Direct should be giving out a lot of information and exciting news, as it is I think the 20th anniversary for World of Warcraft the game, and 30th anniversary for Blizzard itself. So and as you guys know, Microsoft recently acquired Activision and Blizzard together. So maybe we might see some new news on the Microsoft front. Something that I'm kind of curious to know is whether or not they bring it to console. Over the summer with the last expansion, they sort of played around with some new game type dynamics, like the PvP modes that they introduced over the summer, and then the Diablo-esque kind of time walking features that they had for that. So most of those game mechanics are exceptionally controller friendly. So I'm kind of wondering whether or not they might actually bring console players into the fold with regards to that. So we'll just have to see. And who knows, maybe it might be featured on Game Pass as well. If they do go console, obviously it will be because Microsoft owns it, right? So go figure. So we'll have to see what they do. And there's the Reforge of RTS Warcraft, which I guess the Microsoft team will be taking a look at. The Warcraft real-time strategy games and remastering them as well. So I mean, look what they did with the Age of Empires based gameplay, right? So exciting times for Blizzard and BattleNet enthusiasts. So we'll see if I can do a watch together stream tomorrow, if I can get something together. If not, well, who knows? I think we're doing quite well here. This is a very small field, so I'm just going to go for a ride with him till he finishes up. And I really need to find out how I get into GPS. I'm not sure if that's like G. Okay. I'm going to have to look in the keybinds for that. I must be missing something. Controls. Acceleration. Look down. Look left. Honk. Start engine. Toggle steering mode. Toggle steering mode. Reverse. Changing directions. Toggle. Cruise control. Crab steering left. Crab steering right. Rotate hand tool. Interact. Use objects. Pet. Switch hand tools. Toggle hand tools. Activate hand tool. Activate hand tool. Secondary. Level pickup object. Change marker. Toggle flashlight. Throw objects. Raise hydraulic hitch. Next vehicle, previous vehicle. I think I'm probably gonna have to Google search this one. It's 25 GPS. Turn on. Tab location. You must enable it by using left Alt C. All right. Oh my gosh. Someone came crashing in. Why, thank you. I didn't get the alert up though. I heard the crash. Left Alt C maybe? Nope. That's just changing cab view. Nope. Shift C? The vehicle is reserved for contract work. Oh. Oh, this sheet? Nope. Not working. Let me go take a look. Quick preview. Steering assist GPS AI. Press the key to activate an AI worker. Will instantly let higher hands take over as before. Holding the button will offer you some additional settings, however. Okay, so I have to hold the helper button longer, I guess. Ah, there we go. And then we can turn steering assistance on. So you have to hold H, by the way, or whichever is your helper button. And then this will come up. This will give you your AI working features. So headland, and choose your working with. Work direction is automatic. So I don't see the lines though. We'll do that. And then we hit that. So how do you activate it though? Let's see what the document says. Press the key to activate it. Oh, maybe I have to hit it with the mouse? Oh, I know what I have to do. I have to hit H again. No field course detected. No field detected for preview. No field detected for preview. Okay, that's weird. Huh. That's got me. That seems a little weird. Let's. This is contract work, though. I'm on a contract. Unless it ends the contract for me. Is that what happened? I think it ended the contract for me. Why would it do that? Let's see. Active, so it's completed. I think it might have ended it on me. Or something. It's not recognizing that I'm still on it. That's, it says vehicle tool is reserved for contract work. It's not letting me finish up or grab the extra rocks. Oh, I don't know if I like that too much. I kind of like the fact that I could get like a little extra money or whatnot, right? You know how you get that little extra bit and then you sell the extra crops? Who is Kiram? Kiram is me. That's if you want to play. That's the password. So make it very easy. Some people do like 1, 2, 3. There's a lot of servers that do 1, 2, 3. Join my server. The password is 1, 2, 3. I'm just a little bit more elaborate. I'm like, join me. Password is Kiram. Password is password. Oh my god. Okay, where am I delivering these rocks to? And we need to find out. It says remove the stones from the field. And then we can collect. Mission was collected. I guess I don't really have to deliver them. So we're up on the money, $114. Wow. Yep, password is password, everybody. It's the best password in the world. Go for it. Okay. What else do we have for contracts here? You can do bailing. There's 2 bailing contracts too. Deadwood. I've done deadwood already. Fertilizer. Transport. Yeah, that's for transporting wood. Let's do a bailing contract. This looks fairly large. When you go to the grocery store, there is brakes inside the tires, and somebody was running out the grocery store with 500 work stuff. They needed to. The door hit the doorway, brakes with the unplaced stuff activated. It locked the cart, and their stuff fell over as the cart stopped. So, all of our carts in Texas have brakes inside. Our carts don't have brakes. Yeah, we don't have brakes in our carts at all. Which can be a problem, because sometimes what happens is people will go out into the parking lot and there might be a slight slope and they let go of the cart, and then the cart goes kind of rolling, and then it runs into someone's vehicle and scratches the paint. So it doesn't happen very often, but it can happen. Let's just borrow items. If you pay your brakes, they stay off. But if you don't pay and you walk out the store, your brakes act. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I don't know if I would like that. I guess the simple thing is, you know, don't steal. I guess. That's one way for the stores to keep their merchandise, I suppose. You kind of have to do that, I guess, because I think there's a lot of places where it's considered just petty theft, so the people get away with it, right? So if it, in order for it to be like a serious crime, the item has to be worth a certain amount of money, as I understand it. Okay, we're going to field 9, which is this way. I'll take the Vultra for a drive down the road. I don't even have to pick up the bales or move them around. I just have to bale them. How come I won't like what? The cart locking up? Simply for the fact that if it's going through the sensor, and that's the sensors triggering it, I can't tell you how many times I've actually properly paid for my item and the sensor still goes off. So if the cart system operates off of that, then that's a problem. The other factor too is if I'm following someone that accidentally goes the wrong way. Whoops, I missed my turn. Oh, I could probably go down the road down here. There could be a problem there too. You're following someone in behind, and then all of a sudden their brakes lock up. So someone could get hurt, is what I'm trying to say. Alright, we're gonna go off-road here. I don't know if this is like an aqueduct. Is that an aqueduct? I think it is. I'm gonna try to get over here. thinking everything is already bale or windrowed up. I hope. It looks like I'm doing straw. I'm going to test out my heavy equipment panel because I do have turning on balers and all that stuff sort of turned on. It's working. My heavy equipment side panel works. So, and that's also programmed within Farming Simulator 22, by the way. Just sort of throwing that out there. You just have to move the XML file over. Okay, am I baling? Yes, I am. Squashable square bale twine? Oh, I guess you gotta put bale twine into this. Huh. When your car, walk, or the brake activate, it sent off a very, very loud alarm with red lights inside the store. Oh. Yeah, we don't have anything like that in Canada. Not to my knowledge, anyways. Gotta put the cruise control on. Oh, that went flying. Fix that. Have to extend that, perhaps. I don't know. Sometimes it locks in fine. There we go. Steering column went a little flying. Alright, there we go. Hello, James the Splendid Nugget. Welcome. Welcome to my Farming Simulator 25 live stream. It was made available at 5 a.m. my time. The brakes take 5 seconds to stop the carts. Okay, then that's not too bad. So it's not like a drastic halt. So I imagine if someone's pushing the cart like at a normal reasonable speed, then it should be fine. I would think. If you're running out of the supermarket to steal, then it's your own damn fault, I guess. If you get injured, unless the person can, like if they get hurt and they can sue the store. I don't know if the laws allow you to do that in Texas. Like if you get hurt in the store, can the criminal actually sue the store? That's the question. Oh, look at that. There's some imprinting into the straw. That's impressive. There we go. Because I think in some places, and maybe Canada as well, like if you get hurt due to the store, you can sue the store So now every Texas criminal that's watching my live stream is like, oh, that's a good idea. I'll do petty theft, not go to jail, and then I'll sue the store for getting hurt from a grocery cart's braking system locking in. All right. Well, as long as Texas law falls into that, hopefully, because regardless of it, if you can make a valid argument to suggest, regardless of whether you're doing a criminal offense or not, if it is actually going to cause injury. The other factor too is if other people get injured in the process. Let's say my example, where the criminal is walking out and with the cart they slam on the brakes, but I'm not stealing. I'm in behind that person and I get hurt because the brakes kick in. I could sue the store. Just something to think about, right? There's a lot of stuff that happens ridiculously for lawsuits. Yep, you could probably do that as a situation, right? There's a criminal in front of you and something goes wrong. There's always the likelihood of something going wrong, right? I mean, you can make as many precautions as you can, but if those brakes lock up, the criminal stops, and there's someone in behind the criminal, right? They get hurt somehow due to the brakes being locked up. That person could probably sue, right? So I don't know about this brake locking up thing. I think potentially lawsuits could probably happen. I think the store, what they should do is just basically have a threshold compensating the loss of stolen items. I know that in some places in the States, I think in California, because their petty theft amount is like way high. Like I think it has to be over $1,000, I think, in California to be considered like actual theft. So some stores, like I think Walmart, in some locations, what they will do is they will basically keep a log on the criminal offense. So let's say I'm a criminal, right? And I go in and I buy a chocolate bar that's like $2. Or no, not buy. I steal a chocolate bar that's $2. And they capture it on camera and they know the dollar amount. They will keep a log of all of the items that you steal. And as soon as it hits the right criminal offense threshold, then they will drag your butt to court, essentially. I've seen that happen as well, or have heard of that. Walmart does it. So if you steal like from Walmart and you go there quite often or whatnot, and you do steal, they will lock it all up. And you're probably wondering, why do I know all this stuff? Very good question. We do have CBC Marketplace, which is a documentary-based news broadcast here in Canada, and they basically do investigations on different things, and they share that information on the Marketplace broadcast. essentially. And it's all Canadian news, essentially. But I watch Marketplace quite a bit. They cover stories about the United States. They cover stories here in Canada, like where there's certain processes or procedures within business that may seem wrong or potentially get a company into hot water. So I seen that on there, and they did basically a full-on investigation on petty theft and stuff like that, and how big box stores basically eventually find a way to get their money back. Is how it goes. And like I said, one of the strategies that they do, they may not get you on that first chocolate bar, but if they get you on camera like 5 or 6 times and the box items add up to a criminal offense, they'll take the video evidence and all of that into court, and they'll say, look, you stole this chocolate bar, you stole this I don't know, Xbox, which I think is probably around $500, and then you bought you stole I don't know, some toolkit that's about $300, a drill set, there's another $200, and then you stole a ladder, and then you're already at 1,000. So here you go, you you're going to jail. I like the graphics personally. I think they work out perfectly fine to me. They're more vibrant than FS22. You don't get the shadows or the textures as much in FS22. Let's see the lighting. Have you ever played Farming Simulator before, Dale? At the same time, I honestly think that we'll probably see the relight mod come in. So that's always an option too. I believe the modder for relight might bring it in. I know there's been some vibrancy updates due to the relight mod. We'll just have to wait until that modder actually does that. There are some also other people that do custom shading designs and stuff for Farming Simulator 22. I imagine we will probably see that kick in as well. So you just have to be patient, Dale. Just like any video game, the initial release generally may have some bugs or maybe substantial issues here and there, but as the game lifestyle goes forward, you'll see some new improvements come out. So but for me, I'm impressed. I like the actual vibrancy. I don't actually see the halo effect that I see in Farming Simulator 22, which is the big giant ominous ring. There's also some fog effect as well that I have seen in the game. I'm very impressed with the fog. So you don't get that in Farming Simulator 22. So it adds an extra bit to it. And as for this is what you actually see on a real field. So, which I think looks great. One thing I don't like is the jumping, though. They need to fix the jumping. I'm mashing my keyboard. I have to hit it several times. So if someone from Giants is watching my live stream, please fix the jumping. I want it back to FS22. I just want to hit the jump button and poof, goes up. I don't want to have to keep on tapping it to get it to work. But other than that, everything is great. I love it. It's fantastic. Is my... Oh. I think my... That's right. I got the auto start turned on, I think. Gotta go down this aisle again. Or row. Let's go ahead and turn our equipment back on. But Hawk, yeah, that's what I'm thinking on the I think that's how it would go. The shopping cart, it's the perimeter of the edge of the parking lot. It will lock up. Oh! The question is, does the cart and the injury have the likelihood of happening off of the property? That's the real question. Maybe they have to tweak it and make it like 10 seconds instead of 5 seconds, so that the brakes lock up off of the property a little bit. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. There we go. But one thing I will say about the game, it is very easy on the eyes. The black, I don't know, the dark mode functionality, I think that's great. I kind of like, I'm so used to having black backgrounds with, you know, buttons showing up as, you know, a brighter color. I think everybody has gotten used to that kind of style. Not saying everyone has. Maybe there are some people that do like bright everything. Finishing the contracts, I think I'm not sure if I like that yet. It seems to end the access to the field when you're done doing a particular task. I'm not sure if I like that too much. And it seems to stop like right at the amount that it needs to finish the contract. So, like I said, you miss out on the little extra bits, and I can't tell you how much I made in money just from the extra bits. So I don't know. There's pros and cons to the new way that they do the contracts. So if you're more into doing the contract so you get the little extra product left over, it's doesn't seem to be quite available. Myself, I was huge on doing that. What I would do is I do a contract, and then I would take the leftover grain and put it into my own grain mill, pretty much. So yeah. And we're getting into nighttime, so I'm kind of curious to see how it turns out. There's a new way to do sleep timer as well. Apparently you can specify the time. I might demonstrate that at some point. Can I make my lights brighter? Nope, that's about as bright as it is. So hopefully this will put me into the positives. I think it's because I ran the I did start off with like what $500,000, and I did a contract or two, but I'm below. Maybe I should have sold the deadwood, I guess. I don't know. Just turn here. The contract is finished, so like I said, as soon as you finish it, it says the vehicle tool is reserved for contract work. So it shuts it. You can't do anything else on the field once you hit the right threshold. And like you can see here, I could have gotten maybe, well, this is a very small amount of straw, but you get the idea. There is some extras. So it doesn't seem like you can actually benefit from any extras. So, but of course, you know, if you want to go from contract to contract real quick, this is probably quite an easy way of doing it, because you just go in here and you just let's see here, complete it. So collect. Go. I don't own any. Looks like I own some sugar factories. I'm not sure. These are available ones, and there's owned ones. So you can visit them. The icons for each of the items are fairly large too, so helps with visibility. We've got a bakery, a biogas plant. We've got a canning factory. Looks like you can do beans in there. You can do kimchi. Not sure what you put in there. That's cabbage by the looks of it. Napa cabbage? Oh yeah, I think cabbages is a new, like, oh, and there's spring onions, chili peppers. So that's interesting. Noodle soup. Flour. So that makes flour and eggs together to make your noodles. Red beets, preservatives. So they've expanded the canning factory. Rice bag. What's that? Long grain rice bag. Is that like those like little rice wafers or something like that? Rice rolls. What's this? This is oh, bags of rice. A rice box, spinach bag. Oh yeah, that's like little items of bags of produce that you get inside the shopping center. I think that's an excellent way of doing things. So, oh, yeah, good productions there. Let's see, carpentry. We got planks. So this is just Farming Simulator 22, kind of the same stuff. I'm not seeing any dispensing of wood chips. So you might not be able to get wood chips anymore. Grain mill. You got your barley flour, your oat flour, so different flours. You got rice flour, yeah, sorghum flour, wheat flour. This is very similar to PV Canyon Crossing, where you have different flours. Actually, it just comes out as flour, I think. No, it's just, oh yeah, there's rice flour. It's a separate category. Flour and flour. So barley, oats, sorghum, and wheat all fall in as flour, and then you have rice, which turns into rice flour. Your oil mill, you got basically canola oil, olive oil, rice oil is new. Which is long grain rice. You've got your regular rice, sunflower oil. We do have our sawmill, wood planks, long. Let's see your sign here, Mr. Hawk. Shopping carts may stop unexpectedly at exit door, and carts will stop if taken beyond the perimeter of the parking lot. Warning. Okay, well that might that might put a stop to a lawsuit, especially if it's in a reasonably visible area. And yet it has to be reasonably visible. So there are sometimes people that put up signs, but they're not very visible. If it's not very visible, then you can still run into problems with a lawsuit. Fabric. We have cotton and wool. Sugar. We have sugar beet cut. We have sugar beet, sugar. We have sugar cane. That's the same. Our biogas plant does manure, silage, slurry, and sugar beet. All very standard. I think the biggest takeaway is the canning factory. And maybe the grain mill with the rice. And oil factory. So, not too shabby. Vehicles. I own no vehicles at this time. Animals. What is this? Create a job. What's this all about? Select it. Oh, I guess this allows you to... This is your helper menu. So, see if we can go back to the map here. Gas station icon looks great. Let's go. I think I live over here. That's a warehouse. Maybe I'm up here. Oh, yeah, probably over here. That's Kim. Noah. There's a train on the map. I can't see us doing it here in Canada. My guess is because our laws are probably very different. Anti-theft device keeps shopping carts on the job. That's a very good video, by the way. Hawk. But I don't think we'll see that here in Canada. All right, let's get back to the game here. Activate active workers crops. Let's go back into, let's see if we got any other contracts we can grab. We got another baling one. We did that. What's this? This is like fertilizing. I think I might take, what's this one? Oh, here's a harvest. Why don't we do the harvester one? Okay, we will do that. I'm gonna borrow the equipment. This looks like a fent. I have to go on this side, I think. And we'll give it a drive. I'm not sure if I'm going in the right way. Let's see. I'll lower this down. That's cool. It just spins it right around. That seems a little bit better than 22, I think. It seems to react a little quicker. On 22, I mean, it still does that, but it's a little slower, I think. All right, let's go back in. Header is not attached. Let's jump in here. We need our map up, by the way. Let's see where the heck we're going. Yeah, we're going down the road, actually. That's what I miss about these smaller maps. You don't really have to go very far. Oh. I'll back up a bit. Off we go. We're almost at the field 6, which will be on the left-hand side. So, just pull in there somewhere. I think that's it right there, to tell you the truth. I'd have to back up a bit. Not sure. Oh, hit my microphone. I'll back up. So, I think right now at the moment my biggest takeaways are the duck blinds, I guess. There's duck blinds. I would like to see them get fixed up. What else? The jumping needs to be fixed. Maybe some of the stuff with the contracts. I'm not, me anyways, not too too certain on. I will say though that I guess finishing the contract up real quick and putting a stop saying, hey, look, you're done, I think is, I guess, can be helpful. to a degree. It just depends on how you want to do your contracts or what your purposes for the contracts are. So my drawback is I always like the little extra bit. That's me. There's some people that just want to play and, you know, just get the contract over with and get their money and go, right? And they don't finish it up. But on a smaller map like this, yeah, I guess it may not be too impactful. But if you're playing on a 16x map or a 4x map, generally those little bits add up to 100,000 liters of product. So collecting it is probably worth the time spent. So I'm just speaking from someone that plays from a larger map perspective, basically. If you're on a small map, I suppose you may want it as well. Are you gonna? I guess you can't really pass me. You're trying to. There we go. So we'll have to see what Giants decides. They may release patch and maybe alter it or dial it back. It's kind of hard to say. So we'll just have to see, I guess. Okay, well, let's try this AI worker business stuff again. So we hold down H. And we want skip lines, none. Headlands, we probably want maybe... Do we want 2? Yeah, let's do that. Steering assist is on. It's active. Okay, so I just hit H. Gotcha. Okay, let's lower the header. And open it up. Let's see, we're gonna use the GPS, people. You're not here, Michael. I see you. You're jumping around, bud. That's good. Alright, let's see here. Active now. Let's see how this works. I'm not sure how... Looks like it's working. Okay. We're harvesting canola. I'm not sure how this works. Like, if we get to the end, does it, like, turn off? I guess we'll find out. We're doing a headland, so I might have to like stop it and adjust. I'm probably going to reprogram that button to my steering column because that's what I've done with like vehicle control add-on in the past. Because I just pull back on the flap, the flipper buttons. I don't know what you call them, but they're meant for switching gears, I think. We're doing some good work here. Field 6 is 10% complete. Not bad. Okay, what happens if I back up? And then, okay, so there we go. All right, let's see if it'll, hey, it works. Right on. It wants me to back up. Let's see. Alright, Just do your thing. Oh. Alright, it's a little bit sensitive, but it's not bad. It'll let you know if it doesn't like something. So H triggers it. So to get into the menu system, hold down H, then go to steering assistance if you want to do it yourself. And to activate it is just like how you hire a worker. Just hit H when you're in the combine. So. Do I like it more than like a vehicle control add-on? I think so. I think so. I think because it calculates it based on the field parameter itself. So with VCA, there's always some adjustments that I have to make near the end of the field or closer to, like, there's always where I need to stop and I have to adjust the lanes a bit, whereas the GPS is more accurate on here, is how I want to say it, basically. So I think it's doable. I can work with this. I probably might use this a lot more than VCA. I say that now, but generally modders, they just look at what Giants brought out and they say, oh, I guess I better make my mod better somehow. So we'll just have to see. I have a feeling that they will probably think of something. Maybe they'll incorporate some of this in. I don't know. But for what it is, yes, I will enjoy doing this a lot more. Let me think. If you're doing multiplayer, though, I think GPS will probably have, like, guidance steering, the mod. Probably will have more features, like you can share out a course. I'm not exactly sure how multiplayer would work with the in-game guidance steering, because I don't have anyone on the map with me. But if someone wants to join me, hint hint, you can. Just make sure you have the MacDon pack available to you, because I do have that enabled. You want me to disable it, I can disable it as well. Server information is up at the top. I think the server name is Kiram Gaming FS25, and I think I have it set up for cross-platform. So if you're on PlayStation, Xbox, or whatever, you're more than welcome to join. So no stealing when you're here. Oh, I'll try not to. I'll try not to steal any shopping carts while I'm in Texas. Next week on Thursday, you're hitting 21 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay. That's you're cooling down. That's cooler. That's room temperature, just below room temperature. Yeah, let's just back up. So you're like, thank God it's cooler now. Probably going through your mind. Yeah, it's Oh. No, never mind. That's really cold. We're not that cold. You're gonna get snow. Or you're gonna get icicles or something. That's a bit cold. We're not that cold here. Yeah, you're right. -10. Are you getting, is it gonna snow? Is it gonna rain or something? Or is it too dry? Alright, here we go. Making it to the end. Oh boy, that was really close. I thought he was gonna hit me. That's a little crazy. Alright, go this way. About 50% complete on the contract, so not too bad. So when it gets dark on the map, I notice that the lights from the city light up in the distance. That's a nice addition. And then, of course, as cars approach, it's getting a little foggy. So the lighting is a little bit more realistic, which I like. I still yet to see a school bus, though. So I'll have to see about... I'm not sure if I own my property yet. I might still have to buy a piece of property next to the homestead, I think. And then go from there. Group control. I'm not sure what group control is. Let me hit G. Advanced controls. Okay. I guess you can group them into different categories if you want. That might be handy. Let's hit that off. G. Oh, control group. It just basically flips between the combine and the header. That makes sense. Sand shower next week. And sandstorm. We're not getting anything like that here. We do have a lot of, like I said, you can see on my weather map there. A lot of green. That's usually a lot of windiness. But where I live, it's blue. So most of the time, we're protected by the island, pretty much. Islanders seem to get the brunt of everything. Oh, that guy's pretty quick. So it's going to be very dusty for you in Texas then, with a sandstorm looming in. I always wonder if it like does a lot of damage or something like that. I'm gonna just churn here. Let this work. I'll drive forward. About 65% done. Oh, we're full. Guess I gotta back up here. I have to go get the other tractor, by the way. It's a little foggy over here. This looks like it's got a high dump on it. There we go. Yeah, where are we headed? The combine shows up on the down south a bit. Okay, here we go. Off to the side here, let him get by. I haven't checked the mod hub today, so I don't know if there's any magical special mods released today. I guess I'll have to check that out later. I think I went past my turn again. Or I just jump in here. I don't think there's any crop destruction on contract, so. I'm not sure. Supposedly, I think this kicks in automatically. Oh, it is. Perfect. Good job. It's telling me how much it is getting filled up in the upper right hand corner. So it tells me which trailer. Rudolph TDK 301. There, it's about half full. So let's bring our auger in. Line up with our row here. Lower it. Get back to work. I'll just churn here. we go. Shouldn't take too long for me to finish this up. We're at about 72%. I'll reverse this way. Now I'll make our turn over here. See if we are lined up perfectly. Probably not. Am I? Yeah, yeah. Right. Drive forward. And it's been a while since I've been on like a small map, so makes it kind of relaxing, I have to say. I keep on hitting my old GPS button. I was like, nope, I gotta hit the H key. Wonder if I can change that. That's bothering me. I keep on going to what is instinct to myself. Controls. It's the letter H that activates it. See. JNKM. Placeable camera. Stop. I might have went past it already. Let's go back to the top. Unless it's under key 2. Could be under key 2. B B B Y X Y Z V O N H, AI worker. Let's just, maybe I don't, oh, okay, I see. Have to go to my steering wheel then? Let's see if that works. I'm hoping that's it. It might not be. Anything else set up for H? I think it's all bound into the same interface. So I think I'll be okay. Yes, save. Okay. Yep, I fixed it. Just the way I like it. Because I keep on pressing it as if I'm playing Farming Simulator 22. Because I use the vehicle control add-on on that game. And when I want to activate the GPS, I usually hit the flat paddle on my Logitech steering column. And I've been doing that since I've been doing this. Then I'm like, oh, that's not working. Shucks. I don't like having to reach down to my keyboard. So, keyboard's not too far away, but I don't want to have to take my hand off the wheel if I don't have to, right? So, program it to that flat panel, or flat trigger, and then it'll make things a little easier. Okay, let's straighten out. There we go. Yep, working like a charm. Love it. I'm kind of curious to see what maps we get out in the beginning. We'll just have to see. See if I got in there. Perfect. So are we... Tank is not full, so I'll be able to put it all into the grain hopper. Maybe I will get a little bit of extra money from this contract. There we go. And then I'll just park up along the edge of the field. So, there we go. And we'll put our auger out. This combine does not have a lot of light to it, that's for sure. Is it empty already? Yeah, it is. Alrighty then. Hey, where are we delivering this to? Down there, okay. I'm going to maybe make the map a little smaller. No, I probably should leave it big. Okay, where's our road? Up there, I guess. We'll go to the end here. And then we'll make our way out with our load. So we're gonna head into the city by the looks of it, which should be awesome, as we haven't traversed that far. So, it definitely looks interesting. I think we'll turn this way. Oh, this is a one-way street. Right on. Don't have to worry about oncoming traffic, I guess. I'll just have to remember that if I want to head back. Actually, I don't have to drive the tractor back. I can actually cash it right in. I do like some of these buildings in here. It's a nice brickwork. Okay, let's see. Can I think I have to turn this way. There's a park in here too, which is kind of cool. Different buildings, medical center, there's a hospital. Turn this way. Two-way street now. And little Tokyo. Yeah, I think I have to figure out. It's a red light. I gotta wait. Did they turn green? Am I gonna get a green light? Or is it gonna stay red? I hope I brought a sandwich. This is a very long light. Oh, it went yellow. It's green. Okay, I can go. For a minute there, I was gonna say, I don't think these lights work. Most people probably won't pay attention to that, but I do play Bus Simulator on occasion. So, and you do have to watch. You do have to watch the lights. If you don't, if you blow a red light, you take a penalty. There we go. We're stopped. Farming Simulator, you don't take penalties. So I guess you can drive through all of the lights you want. Alright, we're green. Let's go. I'm testing the traffic lights for giants. There you go. And most people are like, who cares about... Oop. Oh. Oh. The time allowed for your contract ran out. Oh. Oh. Ouch. There's a time limit on your contracts. Interesting. Can you change that? I did not realize that. They should include a timer, I think. They should give us a timer to say, look, you need to get this done in this amount of time. That is very interesting. Can you turn off the time limit? Some people might not want a time limit on their contracts. Any units, input controls, pedometer display, wood harvester automatic cut is on, sound, game settings. I believe it would be under game settings. Enable disasters. Economic difficulties normal, traffic is on, seasonal growth, days per month, 3 days. Fixed visual months off, snow is on, crops and growth. Crop destruction, periodic plowing, field stones, lime, weeds, disaster destruction, dirt, automatic engine start, stop and go braking, trailer fill, fuel, AI, fuel, all of that off. General settings. Let's see. I have a feeling you can't turn that off. I don't know how many people would like to have that function on. Info trigger, field info, show player name, money unit, measure unit, temperature unit, area unit, radio, reset vehicle camera in. Now I understand why they basically cash in the contract right away. That makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately, I didn't make it to the sell point quick enough. I didn't realize that there was a timer. So maybe having like a timer up on the screen would be a good thing for them to add. Maybe as a mod or something. I don't know, but I think like easy contracts or some sort of contract mod should have a timer to let you know when your contract is about to expire. Character volume, radio, voice chat, server settings. So I don't think you can turn that off. Something I'll have to look into for sure. Anything in here? Next menu. Because most people don't like a timer. So, and it doesn't say how long you have. Like even if you try to take out a contract, it expired. That's sad. Lease cost, missing crops, reimbursement contract, reward 0. So, wow. So just be aware your contracts are timed, but you have no idea when your timer is up. So, and then you fail the mission. And from what I can see, I can't turn that off. So, if someone knows how to turn it off, please let me know. Be very helpful. But when the timer goes, wherever you are in your vehicle, bam, the vehicle and everything goes, pretty much. I was so close too to finishing it. That's a shame. Huh. Okay. I got some more contracts coming in here. Rock removal. This is deadwood, so you get a different piece of equipment for doing deadwood. This is in a different area though of the map, I think too. Fertilizer contract. Field 10. I wonder if I own any land. Let's see. Go to maps. I don't think I own any land at this time. Is this the main farm up here? Hiram's farm. I don't think I own it. I lost money too. I'm down in the 49,000. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need just a small field, I think, at this rate. Great job. Active workers, crops. Hmm. Rent train. I can't remember where I start. That's the shop. What crop is this? Sugar beets. And then we got canola. How much does this cost? Cost about 82. So I think I will buy that. And we will buy a or we'll lease a combine. Probably. Shop. Buy combine. Very small combine, I think. Yeah, I'll just buy. I'm gonna lease it, I think. Let's see, customize. Lease that. Then we're going to combination. I'm gonna lease this. This. And then we need a tractor to haul our goods. So we will go with a small tractor. And we're going to lease, of course. Lease. And we'll need a trailer too. Trailers. Probably lease farm tech? Or we'll do the Rudolph maybe. Yeah, we'll do the Rudolph. Lease. All right. We're right next to the shop, by the way. Like field 39. This over here. Yep, I'll have to figure out if I can turn off the contract timer. I don't think I'm a big fan of that. Especially if I don't have a way to tell me like how much time I have. Yeah, it's like, yeah, your timer is up. Oh darn, is my crop even ready? That's a problem. I should have checked that. Ah, my gosh. Kiram, what are you doing? Planting season. Oh, I gotta wait till next year. Are you serious? Shame on me. What? There's potatoes that are ready. There's rice. Is there even a rice field that I can go after, maybe? But I think that's a different harvester, right? Long grain rice. To return this stuff. Wasting money, guys. I'm wasting money. Because I got this stuff all on lease. Just, return it to the shop. I probably might be okay if I just return it to the shop. Return. Might take a bit of a hit. Yeah. Yep. Very sad. I want to turn off the timer. Contract timer. I'm gonna have to research contracts, I guess. See if anyone has made a video on contracts. And pointed out contract timer. Because I was so close, that would have been a nice, nice payday for me. Unfortunately, no. There we go. We'll send this back. We'll return this. Yeah. Ah, so much money gone down the drain. Yeah. Okay. See here, we'll have to get another contract. Yes. What's this one do? This is vegetables. More vegetables. Lots of vegetable contracts. I don't want to do vegetable. What about plowing? Let's do a plowing contract, shall we? Oral items. It doesn't tell you anything about time on this screen. So I ran out of time on that last contract. We'll try a plowing contract, see what happens. And we're going... I think we can probably go almost straight. We'll go down this side venture road. There we go. Alright, I'll go over here. Now, let's see. Off we go. Let's see, it didn't really do it very well. You do have to line yourself back up by the looks of it. Alright, off we go. I got about 7% of the contract finished, so it's not too shabby, I guess. Make our way down here. Unless I run out of time. Which I don't know if I will or not, because I don't have a timer. Doesn't tell me. So yeah, be mindful of that. No diddly daddling while you're doing contract work. That caught me by surprise. Literally, I did not expect a timer or something, a time frame. So. Unless it's set by day. I mean, I suppose that might be it. So you might have to think about, instead of taking your contract at, like, I don't know, 2 hours to midnight, just make sure you do your contract work in the morning, maybe? I don't know. This is just thoughts that I have in my mind. Untested. I think this is a train track right here. Nope. It's a pond. A water aqueduct. Water aqueduct. Who knows? Who knows? All I can say. I do see some rutting there, so that's great. I like that. Okay, let's see. We're gonna make our second headland pass, I guess. Let's see how this goes. Kind of stops like right here, and then meanders out. I have to make a slight turn. That might need a little bit of an adjustment, I suppose. Or just be aware that if there's a sharp turn, you have to reverse and adjust. So far, I'm figuring out my way. There we go. I got so much space up here. Let's I'm missing. But yeah, I'm enjoying the ruts. I think that's a good feature. I like that. I like the ground deformation. It looks great. I'm wondering if it's filling in the whole. Nope, it's not. Not filling it in. I'm not sure if I'm even plowing behind me. I'm not sure what's going on here. Am I? Yeah, I am. Okay, it is sorta. No, it's not completely filling in that hole. Go to the end here. All right. Oh, let's just hope I'm not running out of time. I am not keen on that. I don't like a timer. I don't want a timer on my contracts. Especially how alarming it was, because literally there was no warning. No warning at all. Like, yeah, I just was almost at the end where I was about to cash in the contract, and poof, my vehicle is gone. And I'm like, what did I do? I thought literally there was a glitch with the game. And there was no warning. So I think they need to add in a warning. They need to give a timer or something like that, if that is actually a thing with the contracts, to say, hey, look, you are running out of time. You need to haul ass and get your contract done, or else you're gonna have some very upset people. So they need to change that, I think. And also maybe turn it off. You know, the Giants has been really good at giving new features the ability to turn off if you don't want them. Like crop destruction, tornadoes, all of that stuff. You can turn that off. But I don't know why they didn't put in a feature to turn off the contract timer. Or give something to give you an indication, hey, you're running out of time. So yeah. Nope, not a fan of that. Not a fan at all. Good thing that this is just a test map for me, so just to fiddle around and figure things out. But I can tell you, if I was in a game, like an actual gameplay session or something, and I didn't know about that, yeah, like maybe if you got a goal, right? You know, like, well, I got like a $50,000 loan, and you're like, I really need that contract, and then poof, you didn't realize there was a timer, and you're relying on that contract, and bam-o, you know? And then you're like, you're frustrated as heck. What else? The cliffs have duck blinds. I think they should be able to fix that, or they should. Because a lot of people are going to rip in on that. I know for a fact. You think I got people complaining about graphics and stuff like that. People are going to say, what the heck's the deal with the duck blinds on the cliffs? Gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. Jump button. The jump button. No. Delayed jumping? Or I have to mash my spacebar a few times? No. Now, it's not to say that these things won't get fixed, Giants. With every game, there's always something buggy in the beginning, which I fully realize. And there will always be some people that will complain. And it's important to voice your concerns about things. But like I said, don't let it, stop you from playing. Voice your opinions. Be open that you'll have to give Giants some time to fix some of these things. It's like with any product, whether it's Giants or you're looking at Microsoft or you're looking at Meta or looking at X. All of these big companies have releases of products, and in the beginning there's something wrong. So that's just how it is. Some companies don't even run a full-on beta. Some of them even run, you are the beta when you buy the product. There used to be a time where they'd have closed betas and stuff, but that's a thing of the past, folks. You are the beta. So a lot of people will flame a product in the beginning. Usually companies will release a product that they feel can make market value or is reasonably okay by their standards for a marketing release. And then through the life cycle, they will make improvements. It's just how it is. Same with even hardware products as well. As an example, if you buy a brand new motherboard, I would strongly recommend doing BIOS updates in the beginning for your system board, or even any of your hardware. So some people have the perception, oh, I have the brand new PC with all of the stuff in it. Dollars to donuts, your best bet is to do a BIOS upgrade or update or driver update. Most of the time the system will do that automatically when it connects to the internet, but I usually mention BIOS updates because so many people think, oh, I don't need to do BIOS updates, or someone has told me I shouldn't do BIOS updates. Not the case. Definitely do BIOS updates. Especially if you buy and upgrade new hardware. If you're not up to date on it, sometimes some system board companies will release a BIOS update. Too far away to the next field. Oh, there we go. There we go. We're fixed. In order for you to allow it to function with a brand new series of graphics cards. So I have experienced that with a couple of computers in the past. So you have a system board, and then they release maybe the new NVIDIA series graphics cards, and then you buy the new graphics card and you put it into your system, and it doesn't even allow you to do anything beyond the basic video graphics of what Microsoft provides, basically safe mode. Chances are you probably need a BIOS update. I have run into some system boards like that in the past. So. Anyways, I went off topic, but I had a reasoning on why I'm mentioning all of this, because I know a lot of people will probably flame on the game. Do I agree that there is some work that needs to be done? Yes. Do I think we should give Giants some time to figure it out and fix it with some bug updates? Absolutely. And have we run into this in the past? Yes, we have. We have seen this with the launch of Farming Simulator 22. So if I run into something that doesn't seem right, I will mention it on my stream. But at the same time, I'm of the full understanding that it'll take Giant some time to release some patches and stuff like that and fix things. So, um, it's just how I am. So, I will throw out the criticism, but at the same time, give out the education that, you know, you can expect some bugs and issues, but you have to be fair, right? If you don't mention anything, nothing gets fixed. But at the same time, you have to have the same courtesy and fairness to give a company some time to go ahead and make the fixes and stuff like that. So, and that goes for graphics too. Like, you never know. They might make some changes to graphics. I personally enjoy the graphics, so I don't have any issues with it. I suppose in a way it might be a little cartoony looking, I guess, a bit. But I'm enjoying the game, and I think the vibrance helps quite a bit. For me anyways, so I'm impressed with the graphics myself. And the vibrance enhancements that they've added to the UI, adding the dark mode in, I think has made my eyes a little bit more relaxed when I'm playing the game. So I'm a happy camper. So I do enjoy the GPS, so I'm happy about that. I haven't done much of the AI worker stuff. So most of the stuff that I've done on this live stream is, well, me. I think I did like one field job with AI. The other thing that I'm extremely happy about is that Giants has allowed me to take my input XML from Farming Simulator 22, copy, paste it into the game files for FS25, and I don't have to program any of my pre-existing keybinds at all. Except for maybe a few that I might have to program based on the new features that they've added in. But yeah, my keybinds are working perfectly fine as they were from Farming Simulator 22, because I just copied the file over. So easy peasy. I demonstrated that at the beginning of my live stream, so if anyone wants to, that's the first thing I did, by the way. So if you want to check that out, just go to the beginning of the live stream and rewatch whenever this gets, once this live broadcast is done. It'll save you time. Quite a few people knew about this. I'm surprised a video hasn't been launched on the topic. But I suppose there's been other priorities of looking at other things like how to play the game and stuff like that. The other thing too is the FSG mod switching tool. 2 weeks ago they gave you the option to back up your input settings. So I imagine if you use that function, and I haven't done it yet, it might make it easier for you to go ahead and back it up and then apply it to Farming Simulator 25. I'm guessing at this. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that they've got it set up to do that. So let's see here. Do I have to rotate this? Probably. I'm not sure how I rotate it. B. And lower it. There we go. I think I did the right thing. Did all the right things and stuff. Yep. They're about 49% finished the field. So, which is good. No crashes today. Well, we got that going. Let's just see how the channel statistics look here. I have about 13 followers on Twitch, so thank you, and 1 viewer, so welcome in. I think I went up a viewer or follower, so that's good, because I think I was at 12, I think. Kick, we got 1 viewer there, 21 followers, so thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's just make sure we're reaching the end here. Let's flip around here. How do I switch it again? Let's lift that up. We have to hit B again. I'm gonna love my, what is it, 9-meter subsoiler plow? I can't wait till that gets, I think it's by Black Sheep Modding. I can't wait till that gets released. Alright, so we're going back there. Let's see here. Plenty of views I've gotten on YouTube Shorts and a few on Horizontal. Horizontal is I'm off my row here. Yeah, our algorithm seems to hit that pretty hard. Don't get very many views on Horizontal for YouTube. Yeah, today is Tuesday News Day for YouTube, by the way, so check your studio software. I usually release a video telling you what they're changing and stuff like that. So today I didn't watch it, but I will probably watch it after the live stream. They keep on adding new features and stuff. I think Twitch does the same, Kick probably too. I just need to find the appropriate places where they share the news on those particular platforms. For YouTube, they just put it into YouTube Studios, and they always do it on Tuesday. So I pay attention quite a bit. TikTok is getting hammered big time, so I'm not sure when the US legislation kicks in where they say goodbye to TikTok. But in Canada, where I live, we've been telling them, basically our government told them you need to close your offices and pack up. So we haven't legislated yet that they have to shut down their services yet. I think we're waiting to see exactly what the United States does with regards to their deadline proposal. But I imagine as soon as, I think this is just preparation for, look at that glow, eh? That's some realism. I think we're just waiting for that to happen, I guess, in the United States. So if the United States goes ahead and shuts down TikTok completely, chances are we're probably going to end up doing the same here in Canada. So if you are a TikTok content creator, what I would probably suggest doing is finding a way to download or back up your TikTok videos. Just save them on a computer, a thumb drive, whatever you use. And then when you have them saved somewhere, you might be able to you should, I would think, be able to upload them up onto a different platform. So like YouTube or who knows where. And then you'll be able to use that content, because if you put a lot of work into the content, I mean, it's a pretty big hit, right? You're like, oh, well, I put all this work into my TikToks, and now the whole platform is banned and shut down, and I can't use it, right? So you're going to be like, well, what the heck am I supposed to do now, right? I'm going to have to start from scratch. The answer, well, no, you don't. Just make sure you back up your TikToks, save them somewhere on a hard drive, and in the event that should the inevitable shutdown happens, you'll have a backup, and then you won't be starting from scratch on another platform. You can move over to YouTube, you can move over to Facebook Reels. I think Twitch has story mode, which I think is new. That's why all these companies are making up short options, because they know this is happening. Right? They're like, well, we're gonna absorb all of the TikTok users. And what does that mean? It means the app will not work in that particular country. So it will not work in the United States. So if you have friends and family, and the majority of your users are United States citizens, or maybe even Canadian citizens if we do the same thing, it means they won't be able to go on to, their phone between lunch break. Usually it's a lot of young folks that usually use TikTok. You won't be able to go in there and swipe. All that viewership is all gone, right? So you'd have to find a platform that will allow you to show your content. So make sure you back it up, and then come up with an action plan of where you want to go. So just something to be focused on, unless the Chinese company sells it to an American outfit. That would be your only holy grail moment, I guess. It would have to be sold to an American outfit, essentially. So politics is kicking in on that one. As the saying goes. In Canada, where it's not to say that it's a full shutdown or anything. We've just basically said, hey, you need to close your offices in Vancouver and Ottawa and in Montreal, or wherever they all are at. I know in Vancouver they've got offices. So we're telling you got to shut down, close those offices. Can't have your offices on Canadian soil. But the access to it is still open. But you don't make a decision like that unless you're preparing for something, right? So I imagine if it gets fully shut down in the United States, most likely we're going to have to do that. We're going to be doing the same thing here in Canada. So the only reason I'm not a TikTok content creator, but I do build, I put a lot of time into my live streams. I put a lot of time, into videos. And I have watched a bit of TikTok myself, and there's some very nice content up there. So I would hate to see people not be prepared for something, right? And it's just preparation, right? You just back it up, just download it, save it on a hard drive. And in case the disaster does happen and Armageddon happens on your TikTok account, you do have a backup somewhere. Easy peasy. And then also do a little research on what platforms you might want to go on to, right? I mentioned a few, so you can maybe start a small channel somewhere. Make a decision on where you want to go. I know YouTube has been just investing a lot of money into shorts content, a lot. There's more priority on shorts live streams than there is on horizontal. So as time goes by, I actually see, you know, the numbers of viewers on my horizontal go down. But that's why I made the switch over to vertical. Twitch, I think, will be fine for a while. I don't know. But I know that there is some investment from Twitch with the story mode. So if they start doing like Twitch horizontal or something like that, or a vertical, but I think they will probably do something where they integrate it into their existing streaming software, and their metrics are a little different, so I don't think they'll be hit badly. Kick, on the other hand, they don't have a vertical function yet, so I think Kick probably should look at maybe vertical as an option. They could probably have something similar to Twitch, perhaps. Oh. All right. Yeah, I like that lighting effect. Let's see what it looks like in cab. Yeah, beautiful. Let's turn that around. I went too far. I'm at 61%. My timer hasn't given up yet. So that's good. Oh, I hit the X button. My bad. Gas station over there. Looks like we're into the next day. I can hear the birds chirping. I wonder if I've got another headland I have to do here. I think I might. Let's do that, I guess. Yep, another headland. I think I gotta go this way. But I do like the light beam effect. I don't know, that's amazing. Because it's casting over the has quite a bit of realism to it, I think. I'm happy with the lighting effect, I think. Yep. We're at about 60% complete on the plowing. So far, I haven't gotten told, "Hey, you ran out of time." All right. Off we go. And they got a sky train here, by the way, in case you're wondering what that is. In Vancouver, where I live, well, I don't live in Vancouver, but I'm outside of Vancouver. But we have a sky train. Allows people to travel from place to place. But I think this train is used for freight. Our SkyTrain network is not used for freight. It's basically like a subway, pretty much. Not many places, I think, in the world have a SkyTrain network, unless you go to like Asia. Just back up. I missed a bit. I forgot to activate the GPS. My bad. At about 70% of the field done. Not sure why there's a gap. I probably have to flip it, maybe. I'll do that on the way back down, I think. Yeah, low-lying fog. I like that effect. See all that fog? That's amazing. See if we can switch that. That's better. Yeah, I forgot to rotate it, I think. So far, server has not had any hiccups. I haven't even seen any save glitches or anything like that, which is different. Because with Farming Simulator 22, if there's like a save timer, it will somehow do something. Which is kind of weird, I guess. Go figure. I think I'm going over the same row. Oh well. I don't normally use these plows. I usually use that, like I said, the Black Sheep modding plow. That way I don't have to do all of the flipping. So I'm kind of waiting till that plow comes out. Maybe hopefully it'll be one of the first ones that hits the mod hub. I don't think I have to change this too much. But yeah, love the valley floor fog. Definitely love it. So I guess you'll get fog in the morning and then it'll slowly dissipate as it reaches the afternoon. Missed some more headlands back here too, didn't I? Yep. There we go. Another mod I'm looking forward to is Easy Dev Tools. Very useful. We're creeping up to 7 a.m. in game, so we're getting there. September. And I still have that canola field that I own, so we'll have to wait till the crop is ready, I guess. Let's back up a bit. There you go. A little bit of music. Switch this over here, I think. Maybe I have to switch it one more time. Yep. %78 complete. We're getting there. hard to tell if I did that. I think I might have. Overall, working great. I'm not having any problems live streaming it either, so, which is a good thing. Not that I wasn't anticipating a problem. I still have to see how it will work on a much larger map when one gets released. Switch this around here. This down. There we go. Cloud contracts take a while. 80% complete. I think I'll just fix up this corner here. It looks a little weird. So if it's a sharp turn, you'll probably have, it'll cut off the GPS. Just something to be aware of. So be mindful of that, I guess. I'm gonna make one more pass, I think. But this has a smooth curve, so it works nicely on the edges. Oh, looks like you can dip into someone else's field too, I think. So, field boundaries are still a little bit off, I guess. Just something to be aware of. Nothing, not that I think it hindered anyone in their gameplay in previous games, but just noticed that. In case anyone has a case of OCD, and I'm pretty sure that we've all been there. It's like, oh my god, I'm cutting into my neighbor's field. My neighbor's gonna get mad at me. They're now AI. They're all NPC AI. They're gonna hunt me down with their pitchforks and their tractors and throw plow? I think they're called plow manifolds at me. It's gonna be the end of the world for me. You never know, it might happen. Another thing I would suggest too, if you get like any driver updates for your graphics card, update those. Usually new shader caches get made available through NVIDIA and AMD. They work exceptionally hard to try to fix things. I forgot to flip the plow. That's why it's looking like this. We're at 85. I think I might go down the other side, and if I flip it, it might fix my problem, I think. We'll see. Yep, I think it's working. Or maybe I have to come back this way with the plow this direction. I'll have to do it again. Hunt tie. Ow, Off we go. Almost done. Got like probably a few more passes to make.
방심한 사이 내 맘을 훔친 너 색빛에 내 하루가 점점 너만의 채도로 날 물들여가. You set my world on fire. 내 세상에 번져. 널 사랑하고 내 품에 안겨 함께 늙어가는 나고 싶어. 네 맘도 나와 항상 같은 맘 잊지 말고 늘 내 곁에 있어줘. You set my world on fire. You set my world on fire. 가득한 동화 속 주인공 하나같이 찾게 되지 행복. 운명이랑 거부하려 해도 결국 돌고 돌아 우리 만나게 될걸. You set my world on fire.
I'm probably about, I'm at 90% complete, so I'm not sure. Maybe it was like midnight. It was pretty late, right? When I had finished the grain contract, so maybe that's what had happened. Maybe there isn't exactly a timer. You have to get the contract done on the day that you started it or something like that. Maybe that's how it works. I'm not sure, but like I've been on this contract for a while, so, or maybe only certain contracts have timers, but there's some sort of timer. I'm not sure how the timer works, but I was surprised. Hence, I'm doing a plow contract, which should get me about 11,000, which isn't too bad. And then I own a canola field that's growing. So I imagine I'll probably have a lot of contracts I'll have to do. And I'll have to get used to doing this type of plowing. Lift the plow, rotate the plow, turn around, lower the plow, go. Down, off we go. About 95%, so closing in at on the end here. We'll see what happens. Fog is starting to dissipate. Well, it's moved into other fields, so it's still around, sorta. Yeah. I guess throughout the day it'll probably move around or disappear. I wonder if I'll see a tornado. Oops, I missed a row. Oh well. %. There's another row over there.
रफ्तार दिल की तेजी से बढ़ जाए तेरे घर का पता मुझसे ढूंढा न जाए कम सच सुन दूर तुझसे रहा न जाए कातिल लाइस करे दिल को mesmerize कातिल लाइस करे दिल को mesmerize naughty boys करो तंग ना just be nice naughty boys करो तंग ना just be nice हर लड़की को तू बस बातें ये सुनाए काबू दिल पे कहीं
I'll have to go down that one row on the left.
तुझे क्यों मैं दूं tell me why पीछे न छोड़ेगा तू क्या करूं हाय कातिल लाइस करे दिल को mesmerize कातिल लाइस करे दिल को mesmerize naughty boys करो तंग ना just be nice naughty boys करो तंग ना just be nice दिखते हो भोले भाले but don't go by my face लड़के मेरे आगे पीछे कैसे handle होगा ये craze उड़िए नी अदा तेरी hard and sweet
Probably just slightly turn here. And then this little bit right here.
घर वालों को meet कातिल लाइस करे दिल को mesmerize कातिल लाइस करे दिल को mesmerize naughty boys
This way.
करो तंग ना just be nice naughty boys करो तंग ना just be nice
I think this should do it. Let's see. Yeah, I think so. I've got the last bit. I'm not sure where else I'm missing. And about 98%. Searching for places to plow. That's going to be the challenge. Done that 98%. 99. Might just go down the edge. Like this. In case I'm missing something. There, contract work finished. Perfect. So that's 11K. Contracts again, cultivating. lots of vegetable harvesting to do. I think I'm probably going to call it a live stream there, probably. See who I can redirect to. Did the game not show up on vertical? Check. Just check. Oh my god. That's kidding. Oh, it's not even showing up over there. Refresh maybe. No, it's showing up. It's just that it's delayed. Extremely delayed, that's for sure. A bit. Farm some freaks on the go. All right. And let's see over here. Oh, Boomhauer's up and going. There we go. Alright guys, so thank you everyone for checking out my live stream. So if you like what you saw, hit the like button, subscribe, follow, all that jazz. And we'll be back again probably sometime tomorrow with regards to World of Warcraft. I'm not sure. I will try to do a watch with you type live stream, I suppose, for direct. I don't know. We'll see. If not, it'll probably be just a regular, maybe World of Warcraft live stream. We'll have to see. So tomorrow is tomorrow. All right. Anyways, take care. Have a great night and peace out. Happy farming. Bye, guys.